Cool. YouTube's up and running. So yay. Happy Monday, as happy as a Monday can be. That's a lot. Good morning, all you lovely people on YouTube, too. What could this noise be? Woo! Does that have a new block in it? No. Valve covers are leaking like a sieve. This one not quite as bad. But this thing supposedly makes a noise at startup and then it just stops. I wonder if it's one of the pulleys. Or maybe this. At this moment in time. Somebody definitely slapped pads on the front because the pads are decent, but the rotors are really lipped. Will this thing start up without me stepping on the brake? I hope. Grab my stethoscope so that way in case it makes the noise, I can go ahead and find it. Uh-oh, where's the other end of it? Why is it not here? Ah, well. Make sure the air conditioning turns on. Auto, yep. Just turn on low. course, now it's not going to make the noise. It made it coming in, but I couldn't do it when it happened right when I was like turning to come into the bay. It started going brrr. I was like, ooh, 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 quick. And as soon as I got it inside, it stopped. I was like, well, damn it. My earballs. The alternator, compressor, and emptying out the power steering. What, did you get another quad shot? Didn't you learn from the first two? It's not the air conditioning, so. Hey, Waukesha. Hey, Z-Man. Great, it's not going to make any noise. See what this check engine light's on about. Maybe it's some insight into the problem. It's okay to be afraid of it, Dave. I understand. I wonder if it's the secondary air pump. Nope. Output tests. know the fans work. Yep. Evap's working. Rear engine mount solenoid valve. Left engine mount solenoid valve. I might have said it right. Injectors. Valve for fuel metering. Jesus, where's the damn coolant pump for intercooler? What? There's no output for the damn secondary air, is there? Secondary air injection system, bank flow, bank 2, bank 1, insufficient flow. I mean, that could just be our damn noise. Turn off the car. I'm gonna manually power the secondary air pump and see if it sounds like that noise we hear. In case you're wondering what it sounded like I'm not doing that again. Yeah. Yep. Being a patriot by standing up for your rights. Oh, Dave, did you hear? Oh, thank you. Is tier 1 good? Or is tier 1 bad? Coffee gonna get you. You guys are getting paid? All right, where's our secondary air pump? There it is. We'll have a connector that big. Fool. This thing sounds sad. This thing sounds really sad. I guess their secondary air injection system incorrect flow detected is just due to the fact that the motor's so fucking weak. It's taking a lot of extra amperage to run. So I keep blowing my circuit breaker. Alright, well that's not the noise. It was a consistent noise. Like, it didn't, I couldn't tell you if it really had to do with engine speed, because it didn't have to do with the car moving, that's for sure. So it's something that runs itself. Oof. Nice, man. I have made a mess. Ha. Suck it. Oh, I mean, this thing's only got 200,000 miles on it. I can't imagine what could be making noise, especially with all these oil leaks. What you got to do on your own today, Z-Man? Come on, make the noise. Not that noise. That's me hitting the horn. Damn it, Bobby. Radiator fan V7, movement restricted or jammed. And also fuel system too lean. And it's got misfires on 1, 3, 2, 4, 5. It's just missing 6. There's one random coil in there, a newer one. What have we seen in the past? We've seen it a few times. Right headlight, check headlamp, oil change, move alternator, replace decoupler pulley, belt tensioner. We're also replacing supercharger belt under warranty. Check for rattle noise, found idler pulley bearing failing, tensioner assembly, blah, blah, blah. Oil change hood strut. I mean, this is going back to 2018. We did a headlamp in October. October. Put a lot of miles on it lately. Yes, you are, Ricky Bobby. Damn it, Bobby. I need my thinking Chex Mix. I'll be right back. Let me do some more. Also, don't forget, I'm taking tomorrow off, so I have appointments. It's Mr. Mike makes it for us. Really fucking good. I don't know what that car means.
Wait, so am I supposed to hold shib now or sell it? "60 police officers killed this year in ambush-style attacks, as ambush-style attacks skyrocket." Jesus. Baldwin's interview just incriminated him. He said he couldn't check the gun because manipulating it would get it taken away. That means he knows the AED wasn't supposed to be handling it, but he ignored the protocol. I don't know, you guys got any ideas of what could be rubbing? This whole car's pretty rough. I don't see any evidence of pulleys rubbing, per se. I listened to them all, and they all sound okay. And it only happens for a little bit on startup. I don't know, maybe it just needs new belts. Well, pretty warm. Especially that one. These rooms are deep. Deep, I tell you. Deep. Oh, damn it. Other than the fact this thing's looking like a sieve. Mainly from the valve covers. I would start with those first. But I just have to tell them I'm taking an educated guess that maybe just the belts are getting worn out and they're making that noise, but I don't see how, per se. Not the noise I was hearing. It was hard to describe that noise. It was very strange. It sounded, if I could have been somewhere in this area, but I couldn't hear it from outside of the car. I was going to try and get Noah to listen to it, but it only did it for like 3 seconds. I turned and it was like, brrr. I was like, ooh, 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 quick. As soon as I got in the bay, it stopped. Then I backed out and tried it again, did it one more time, and that's when I called no over, but then it stopped, so I moved again, trying to get it to happen, and it wouldn't do it again. Oh, cool. I know what. I already did. I've been running this car so much. Hope maybe if I let it sit for a little bit. Because clearly it is very much on startup. Like that couple minutes after. Or within a minute of starting up. At first I thought, hey, it's power steering because I turned it from like lock to lock and then it seemed to happen, but I tried it again and didn't do it, so it might have just been happy coincidence. So I got the steering wheel turned all the way to the left because that's where it was turned the last time it happened. Well, even hitting it on the edge is still not doing it. It's like it needs to be unlevel. Oh! Well, that's certainly interesting. I was like, let me make sure both fans are running. It sounds like it. However, it's certainly not the case. Oh, I know what it is. The motor's spinning. I bet you when the car's tilted up, the fan hits the thing. Because if I try to... Either way, that needs to happen. Might be it. When the car leans up, the fan sits on the thing and starts rubbing against the radiator. That's interesting. Never seen a fan break off like that before. I wonder if I could set it on there. No, it's not touching it even in the slightest. It's broke off. I know that. I'm not worried about losing a finger because I know how it's attached. It broke off the shaft. Yeah, your math's a little bit wrong, random. Don't worry. We all have dumb days. My dumb day is every day. This thing's got a lot of randomness. Let's see if it'll make noises now. You gonna turn on all your lonesome? All right, I'm just gonna start the car. The fan hadn't kicked on yet. Just kidding. Yeah. Let's see what's happening there. Still not 100% sure that that's what the noise is. I can feel the motor going though. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose. Two mechanics, one car. Do two of us work on one car? Depends on if it needs the assistance. Well, don't argue with it, Waukesha. Be right. You're not arguing with your garage door opening eye. You were telling it what it will see. The fan can't tilt out enough to do anything. I know this cable doesn't belong down there in the fan. Hello, Dingus. Now they're in their own category. So they have minimized their effect. Vulnerable Queenslanders waiting for a life-saving organ transplant will be denied medical treatment unless they are fully vaccinated. Did you guys read the story about the dude who was waiting for some sort of transplant, and they wouldn't let him take it. They wouldn't let him get the transplant unless he got the shot, and he got the shot, and then he died. Well, derp dog, I think it just generally means people wearing bikinis or bathing suits. Also, how many of you guys have ever heard of an organization called Patriot Front? Other than in the news the other day. Yeah, I haven't heard of it either. Let's see how much oil's in this thing. It's got its service light on too. Full of oil. That's pretty surprising, judging by how much oil is under the car. Also, how hard is this radiator fan to get out? Oh, it's a whole assembly. Yay. Yep, that's a pain in the ass. Pain in the earth. It's one giant assembly. See, you could probably change the fan out itself. But I gotta take the whole assembly out to do that. And that is going to be a pain. Especially with that snubber mount right there. Can I get that snubber mount out? Can I get that snubber mount out? Seems tilty. Yes. Yes, maybe. Quite maybe, possibly. Maybe not, though. Hard to tell. Because you got bolts on this little bracket that protects the radiator and radiator support from getting smashed. And then that exists there. Also, this number mount's gone. There's supposed to be a bushing there, and as you can see, it's gone. I wonder how these mounts are doing. You know what? We need to power brake this thing and see how much this engine jumps around. Jump around, jump around. Jump, 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 jump. Today on How Fucked Up Is This Thing? It's fucked up. How fucked up is fucked up? It's fucked up. Let's see, shall we? I'm gonna put you guys right here. Now you watch this engine. Watch it closely. You tell me how much it moves. Okay? Because mainly I'm going to be looking in the camera, not at the engine. Because I can't really see the engine from in here. I can kind of see it. Drive. It doesn't really move. Good. Yeah. So the mounts are okay. Got a little bit, but that's nothing unusual. But 2,000 away from an oil change. The polka channel. Nah, it's got a little bit back there. Probably that other engine mount's getting a little weak. It just kind of went. It didn't move a lot. Believe me, we've seen them move a lot where they go bunk, and usually I can take these on a test drive and tell you if the engine mount's destroyed before I even open the hood. Because I'll go to pull out of my driveway at the shop here and hit the accelerator and you hear thunk. Oh, that's got bad engine mounts. Other than all the fluid leaks. I guess I'll use proper grammar instead of Audi. Sundog? What is a sundog? Is that the reflection off the snow? The snow. Oh. Off ice crystals in the sky. Ice crystals in the sky! That's about all I got at the moment. So, driver's side radiator's fan has broken off the motor. The motor still spins. The fan blades have become dislodged from it. It is free to bounce around and possibly re-engage in a weird way to make it work again and cause noises. I don't know if this is the specific noise, but it's definitely a problem that needs to be addressed. I heard the noise 2 times driving it in, but I cannot reproduce it. Has the owner had any luck making it happen? Oil leaks out of valve cover gaskets. I presume the spark plug holes are full of oil as well. Secondary air pump. The pump is weak, sounds sad. Likely needs replacement. Check to see if it was making the noise on startup. It's just like... It's supposed to be a lot faster and a lot louder. Well, not necessarily louder, but it's supposed to sound faster. What is the current mileage? 192,817. And I just kicked that. 192,817. IP, I'm gonna punch you in the face. Or were you just saying words? Or numbers, rather, not words. Down to our last Gojo. Let me go up front and talk to them real quick about this thing right here. That is pretty. The Sundogs. Who are they? Oh, they're the girls' team. Oh. Hey, I know what it's like having 3 sons. Jokes. He make a joke. Oh, that's one of the punny things my wife has as a decoration. The moms of boys are awake from sunup till sundown. Get it? Okay, you dick. I'm trying not to get dirty, but you're gonna make me get dirty, aren't you? Because I just washed my damn hands. Just want you to be up there. Oh, I hate everything about this fucking under tray. Dear God. And I've always hated these under trays because they're a pain in the dick. Yeah, good part is. Yep, bigger's not always better. Putting it outside for now. And they're gonna look up parts. What the hell was your question? Hey, Tom Tom. I'm gonna back it out and I'm gonna try and park up on the hill and see if it makes the noise. And then if it does, hopefully I can put it in park and get out and look at it. Damn it. We didn't damage the wires in there. More light choice for what? I didn't even see what your question was asked. I even scrolled up. The only thing I saw was you talking about putting this car is tired. Did I miss something? Mine is just 3 semi-fast pushes of the start button. Got TikTok models asking for my digits. And I have to be like, no, 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 no. Nah, I already just unblocked them. So who are you leaving all your stuff to, Dave, your brother? Here you go, Dave. All right, outside we go. We get to see if there's anything else here, which I don't think there is because we have a serious lack of keys on the board. Not much dropped off over this weekend. Last weekend, like everything dropped off over the weekend. This weekend, not really much. Also, it's gonna be a pretty nice day too, I think. It's not cold. What is our high supposed to be today? It's just like a little brisk. 64, so it's like, It's that kind of temperature when you're outside, if you're in the shade, it's uncomfortable. If you're in the sun, then you're nice, quite nice. Let me pull this out back, I'll be right back.
try to give somebody a breakdown. Go. And I tried to see if we can get some kind of movement. I wish that. I don't know what else.
All right, let me go see what else is there.
Jason don't have to do it.
Isn't this one a peach? 1.8 turbo, 2002 Beetle. It's a right bold pile of shit, is what it is. Yep. 02. Do 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 doot. Solenoid valve 3 and solenoid valve 4 both have open circuits. One's intermittent, one is not. And I need to get access to the transmission computer. Yeah. So you disconnect the 68-pin connector from the transmission control module, which is relays and modules. Relays and modules. Automatic transmission, control module, procedure. Right. It is in the plenum chamber right. Very specific. Is this inside the car? I think this is inside the car, actually. Switch off ignition, remove inner cover of plenum chamber. The problem is this is dumb. This is the directions. Thank you, Dander. Right, no. This is what it says. It's just like, so remove the plenum chamber cover. It's this picture over and over again. Not very helpful. I assume they mean the, I wonder if there's a better picture somewhere. Because I want to make sure I take off the right thing before I get too crazy. Oh no, it's under the cowling. Okay. So we gotta take off the wiper blades, and then we gotta disconnect. That's the one I wanted to know. Because otherwise I was gonna be going in through the dash. Then we gotta ohm out some pins on the connector that go down to the solenoids and see which ones have what. And they said that there's a 12-pin connector, actually. I might just skip trying to get to the module and go down to the connector and check it from there. Depends on which one's easier to get to. 5 is conductor strip with integrated transmission fluid temp sensor. 4 is the valve body. That has to be it. That one right there. But what does that go to? Ah. That's the transmission range switch. Oh, yeah, it's the police or the ambulances, things of that nature.
We're not too far away from a firehouse substation. It's just down the road.
So we get lots of ambulances and fire trucks running down the road because the interstate's that way and other places back the other way. So they race down this road a lot. It just be what they do. It just be what they do. Leaves, leaves, leaves. New rims.
What in the who am I looking at? Jesus.
This thing's a damn mess. It's a damn mess. I'll tell you what.
I'm looking at stuff. Trying to find the connector for the Jesus.
It's true. Dave's gone full Democrat, profiting on the suffering of lessers. Next thing he'll want to do is ask you for a GoFundMe because his crypto's gone south. And once again asking you for your support. Okay. There is no fucking battery tray in here. We're off to a great start. I'm sorry, the battery tray is broken. The battery is not held in there by anything. I gotta take the battery out because I want to see if I can see the connector. What in the hell is that damn? Oh, it's the engine mount or engine stand. Oh, I love this. I see they have a burned up fuse box and they want to just go with a... Yep. Wow. This is special. This is special, boy. I tell you what. Is this thing even fucking hooked up, boy? Not really. Kinda. This thing is just delightful. Well, take out the battery anyway. Pizza shop. Sounds very convenient for them all. What the fizzledy... Oh my god, this car is a damn mess. There we go. Nice, 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 nice. I'm afraid to take this off because I'm afraid I'm not going to be able to get it back in. Ooh, buddy. Oh, well. Usually every day. How many times? I don't know. I don't keep track. He's very polite. He thanks us for what we do. He doesn't take it for granted. Granted, there's a lot of other things I think he takes for granted, but he tries. Yeah, we get free lunches a lot too. Well, me being a good boy is not gotten me in trouble. How's that? I'm such a good boy. Yes, he is. Oh, look at him. He's so adorable. Oh, my God. I am number one good boy. Who is the best boy? Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Ah, there we go. Ha! What a catastrophe. What a catastrophe. And I didn't even have to take that out, because what I need to get is back there. Oh well, I'll just make it easier to put it back in. What? Is there a bird in here now? They do that. They fly in, get stuck, and then they die. Or sometimes they manage to fly out. Or sometimes they get really tired and they land on the ground and we pick them up and then we give them water and sugar and then they fly away. It varies from bird to bird. I've helped several hummingbirds that have gotten stuck in the shop, stuff like that. 'Cause I'm such a good boy. I'm the bestest boy. I look frustrated. I always look frustrated. 'Cause I'm awake and I'm here. I don't know. I'm going through my normal every 6 months burnout routine. You know, the normal. Nothing to see here. This is an 8. What the hell are they thinking they're gonna do with that? Okay. Oh, Pete. Oh, Pete. Oh, for the love of Pete. Yeah. Let's run it out. Gotta get a tissue, then blow my nose. I've got the death sentence in 12 systems. Oh, I love crows. Wonder how Grimm's doing. We had a crow for like 6 months because we saved him from the cats in our neighborhood. He was a fledgling when we got him, and I couldn't fly yet. And also it was on the cusp of winter. It was like September, October-ish, and he done gotten kicked out of the nest, etc., and he couldn't fly. And so we had a bird cage and stuff. So we brought him inside, tended to him, made sure, let his wing heal, stuff like that. Cats had got his wing. And also we had to basically bottle feed him like a mama bird because he wasn't able to eat yet. But we got him good enough to where he'd fly around the house and stuff. But that was just kind of like little test flights. And then we got warm again after the winter, once spring started, and he seemed to be okay on flying. We put him on the back porch, and we'd put his cage out there, and we just kind of let him chill out there and get used to acclimate to the weather. And then we'd open his cage, and he would get out and hop around and hop around and hop back in his cage at night. And then one day he started flying a little bit more, and so I'd go out there and encourage him to fly. I'd get like a piece of ham or some meat or something like that, and hold it up and wave it for him, and then hold my arm out, and he'd come fly over and land on my arm and give him the meat, and he'd fly away and eat it. And so about 2 or 3 weeks of that, then he started flying around the neighborhood. We went outside one day, and he was up in the top of the pine trees squawking, and I called him, and he came down and gave him some food, and then he flew back up there. And then after that we stopped seeing him. He must have found a murder or something to join. But what was probably the cutest thing was the family was out there playing in the yard. This is when my kids were younger, and they're playing on their little playground thing, and Grim was just sitting on the swing set. So he's just sitting on the little like bar thing on there, and he's just sitting there watching. And then another crow flew down and landed next to him, and he like looked at him, and the crow walked over towards him, and Grim was like, no. And this crow looked at him and squawked, and then he just took another step back, and the crow was like, okay, and gets up and leaves. That was pretty funny. I think this is the harness I'm looking for, because it tracks with this, which is the flat cable here, which goes up into this. I just don't know how to disconnect it. It's a weird ass connector. I've never had to disconnect this before. Oh yeah, they're smart. Yeah, I mean, the toughest challenge of the whole scenario with the crow was finding stuff for him to do that he found interesting, because when he got bored, he got agitated, and when he got agitated, he got bitey. And we didn't like it when he got bitey. I mean, nobody likes it when he gets bitey, so. It gets very pecky and snippy when he's not happy. So, they're constantly putting things in his cage to cheer him up. Give him something to do, like get rings and stuff and put them together and hang them from the side. And in 5 minutes he'd have them disconnected and laying on the table or laying on the ground. He'd sit there and play with them and throw them around. I wish there was a way to tell how this damn connector goes. So yeah. You see a crow with a white spot on his left wing. Might be Grim. He's a cool cat. Well, cool crow. probably like, I don't know, a year later or so. We know we saw him because we were outside in the pool swimming and stuff. And a crow and another couple crows landed on the power line above the pool, and they were looking at us and squawking. And we were like, hi. Is that you, bud? Let's see. Is there like wire routing? Wiring harness, automatic transmission, 1.1 hours. Okay, that's great, but I want to know how it's run. Good, not going to tell me. Kinda, but that's all the mechanical parts, none of the electrical parts. Great, it doesn't show it. 12.5, 12.2, 12.1. G93 is transmission fluid temp sensor. Yep, that's the little harness. That's what I'm looking for. But it doesn't show a junction. Usually it shows you where there's a junction connector or 10-pin connector or 12-pin connector. T12, T12, T12. Where's T12? T12. J217 is the engine control module behind instrument panel left. According to this, it doesn't show you any break in the scenario. Well, this is balls. I don't know how to disconnect this thing. Hold that thought. I gotta look at it, try and see it more closely by sticking my head down in there and seeing. No, there's no space in here. That is 100% true. Can't even get my damn hand on this thing. You know what pisses me off right now is that these motherfuckers took it to a transmission shop and them transmission motherfuckers said, oh no, it's electrical. Yeah, it's electrical fucking transmission, you dipshits. It's still your issue. This isn't my forte, motherfucker. I'm swearing way too much for YouTube. Sorry, boys. Sorry, boys. I'd apologize, but I really don't care. Let me spray off the connector, maybe that'll help some. And Dude Man's like, I think what happened to the transmission happened after the exhaust turbo line blew off. Or the exhaust manifold gasket broke. Hood shut. Need some hood struts. Yeah, you're gonna need some vice grips for that. Wish I could tell how this damn connector worked. Never taken this connector off before. Ha! It is 12. How the fuck I'm supposed to tell which pin's which though is a different story. Is this 12? Oh, cool. I can read the pin numbers. And yes, it is 12. So now we got to start doing some ohmage. Ohmage between. Ohmage between. Unplug the 12-pin connector to the transmission and measure the resistance between 1 and 5, black and red. 1 and 5. I can't tell you what the wire colors are because the wires are deeply buried in there. But we're going to have to go with the pin layout. But I know this goes right down into there, so 1 is... Where's the notch? Oh, this is going to balls. This is going to be balls. It's really hard to tell which one's pin 1. Because it's like a circle of pins. Alright, so 2 and 1 are the next. So that's 1. So 1 is there, and 6 is it 6? No, 5. 1 and 5. 1 and 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, great. It says something different down there. And I can't read it. 1 was with 12, wasn't it? Yeah, 1 was right next to 12. So... is there, 5 is there. Let me get my multimeter and some pins. Although I don't need this big thing, I need a smaller one. That, and this. I think these motors didn't want to work on this thing, and that's why they punted it, which I totally don't blame them. Because this thing's going to be difficult. I don't know how the hell I'm going to get to these pins. One and 5. Bend the pin a little bit so I can touch it better. .4. 98.3 ohms. Let's get the whiteboard. Because that pin, 1, doesn't tell me, 1 and 6, and 8 and 2. Where's 1? .3 ohms. 4.3. And then the last one was 8 and 2. .6 ohms. All right, what was the reading supposed to be now? Disconnected, blah, 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 measure. Specification is 55 to 65 ohms, then measure between pins 58 and specification is 4 to black and red, gray and black. So pin 8 and 2 would be 4.5 to 5 point, or 6.5, so that one's okay. 55 to 65 ohms is 55 to 65, 55 to 65. All right, the other two are not good. Yep. Let's see. Pins 1 and 5. 98.3 ohms. Spec is 55 to 65. Pin 1 and 6. 4.3. $55 to $65. Sorry. Yep, the doesn't match the specs that you're supposed to be getting. Let me do that cable. Oh, right here. Awesome. Well, that was exciting, wasn't it? You boobies. The boob tube. Look, man, nobody can help it that guys think boobies are like the greatest. We just have to blame our genetics. Every Democrat in the Senate voted in favor of firing unvaccinated workers. Remember this when they ask for your vote. I guess I put it back together? I don't know. Maybe. Hadn't tried. I don't know if there's output tests on the transmission. Granted, solenoid valve 3 and 90 open circuit, solenoid valve 4 and 91 open circuit. Did I say 90 and 91? Yeah, 90 and 91, which are the middle two. Then 93 was 8 and 2, and that one came back okay. Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, the short answer is, could I simulate the solenoid function through the computer? Possibly. Would I be able to see if it does anything? That I don't know. It might say that it's applying power, and like, that's it. If it doesn't work, I wouldn't know, because I can't watch the solenoid. It's in the transmission, like in the transmission. Let me go quizzically quiz them, because if we have to replace that whole cable, then I got to take the whole damn thing apart if I'm going to be dropping the transmission pan and looking at solenoids and stuff in there. You just got all your hair tucked under your hat, and it's being held down by the.
Trying to keep it out of my eyes so I can actually see.
You can see what's going on. So what I'm going to do now is we're going to basically put the battery in the airbox back in, and I'm going to get it like back together, and then I'm going to get to the transmission computer, and I'm going to test the same pins because I want to make sure that there's no open between the TCM and the transmission, or because I know there's no open between, because there is one code that says open circuit, and I forgot which one, but this from here into the transmission is okay. It's got continuity, it just has the wrong continuity, so it's probably the solenoids inside the transmission that are bad. But I want to make sure that this wire that goes from here all the way up to the ECU up there is good, and so I'm going to test it from there and make sure I get something close to the same readings I got I presume there might be a little bit more resistance because, well, you know, it's got a further run. But as long as it's in the ballpark to what we had the first time, then fantastic. What I'm hoping I don't find is that we get I unplug the ECU or TCU harness transmission control unit and then ohm the wires and then find one that's open, because that means there's an open between the TCU and that, which is not good. It's not good at all, my good man. Not good at all. However, this thing's just a damn mess. Although we've been having fun playing 7 days. I will tell you though, the lack of food is rough. Also, James, do you guys have any crops growing yet? Because we don't. You get like a 50% chance of getting your seed back after you plant it. It's not like it used to be where, you know, your plant would grow, you just had to punch it and then it'd be a small one again, then you punch it and it'd be a small one again. Nope, you gotta hope you get a seed back. Which makes farming kind of like what it used to be. $150 big corporations changed brand claims in Germany for the largest vaccination promotion campaign ever. If only there was a term for a socioeconomic theory that gives where private enterprises collude with government to enact policies. What would that be called? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, bud. Resistance is futile. I am the fixer of beetles. I don't want to be the fixer of some beetles, I swear. These things can be trash. Although, you know what was sweet? Was we had my middle son and youngest son's last baseball game on Saturday. Yeah, Saturday. And my oldest son pitched because we had none of our pitchers. And he was stressed as hell about it, but damn it, he did his best and he did a great job. I mean, he walked most of the people, but he didn't give up, and that was good. And that was all I could ask from him. He was put in an impossible situation. I put him there, but he handled it with grace and fortitude. And come to find out, so I did that, and then I put in one of the other kids to pitch. One of our other, it was so frustrating because when I was warming him up, he's like 11. When I was getting him warmed up and stuff before we'd started the inning, he was laying out them strikes like crazy. But the same problem that always happens. As soon as the batter gets up to bat, don't want to hit him. And so the stress and everything else takes over. And after that, he couldn't land a pitch to save his life. And he got a few strikes here and there. But same deal. All the problems that happen when you're trying to get kids that don't normally pitch to pitch. Golly gee willikers. So yeah, that was the day. But anyway, it was neat because, you know, we got a picture of their helmets together and stuff at the field. It's just kind of sad because they'll never be able to play again together quite like that. Maybe if they get older and play in like high school or something else. I mean, honestly, they shouldn't have been on the same team in the first place, but it was neat. I think they had fun playing together. I really hope they did. Because that's one thing I would have loved to have done when I was a kid, was play with my brothers. But they were 10 and 12 years older than me, so I knew that was never going to be a thing. I hate this stupid call. Is that, oh, that's you. I was like, what the hell is that beeping noise? Yeah. You know, at this point, where it came to him pitching, I really didn't care if he walked everybody or anything like that. I was more happy that he stuck with it. He didn't have a meltdown, you know, he didn't like break down or something like that. He handled the stress and kept going. And that was the best lesson that could have been had. That bolt's not going to go in anything because I don't think there's anything there. Fancy. Awesome. Beautiful. Delightful. Spectacular. So anyway, I just had to brag about that. So, yeah. Take that. There's that. Now, it's a beautiful day outside today. Yeah, that. I mean, we got a little pitching, a little tarp thing that's got the picture of the catcher and it's got a little strike zone. You can throw the ball in it. They mostly just play with that in the house for now because it's winter time. But, the other kind of frustrating thing was my youngest son, whom I was sure didn't want to try and pitch this game because he's got to pitch against a kid that'll clock him all over the damn field. Apparently did want to pitch. And so he was like ready for it, and I guess he wanted to do it. And I was not aware of this because he didn't tell me. And so when he didn't pitch, he got kind of upset. And I was like, why are you upset? He said, because I didn't get to pitch. I was like, I didn't think you wanted to. You didn't tell me these things. You have to let me know. So he got a little upset about that. Like there is no winning. Sometimes there is just no winning. It's like you were having a stroke before we got here because we were like, you might have to pitch, bud, and you're like, I'm like, I figured that was a no. But suddenly you're good now. Okay. Hey, I mean, I'll be happy to make you pitch next season. Believe you me. Which starts in 2 months. Oh my God, my wife was ready to strangle him today too. Yesterday, not today. Because we were leaving and he's like, oh yay, we have no baseball for like another 2 months. My wife's like, yep, you got some vacation time. So take some vacation and then, we'll figure out what's going on next season. He's like, yay. So that was all well and good. Everything's on the up and ups there. And then yesterday, after we finished at the parade, my youngest son's like, so are we going to baseball practice? I will murder you. You are as bipolar as your father. So no, we did not go play baseball. We had to go do Christmas shopping. Which I think we got quite a bit of our Christmas shopping done yesterday, and we managed to spend not too much money, which is the key. Because everything is really tight. Since everything has gotten stupid expensive. All right, so we're gonna put this back together, and then we are going to yeah, but he's talking about Celsius. Negative 15 Celsius isn't that cold. It's like 6. It's there. So they're Celsius stuff. Scientists are worried about the upcoming global ice age. And what are we going to do about it?
Boy, it's almost like this inflation has disproportionately affected the lower income brackets. Good job, Brandon.
Why did it spell all that? It couldn't spell Did you not spell disproportionately correctly? Oh yeah, our food bill has doubled in the last 6 months. Yeah. Now, here's the question. Here's the real question. Depending on how easily these headlights, or these windshield wipers come off, is going to tell me if somebody's been up in this cowling before. That's not good. I mean, it's good for me because I get it off very easily. Oh, geez, this one was barely on. Yeah, somebody's been up in this cowling. What other fun things are we gonna find under here? Well, that's not put in there. TCU, I was promised you were under here, and you are very much not. That means you're under there. Damn it. Either... Oh boy, what is all that under there? Who's been living in here? I know why they took this stuff off. Did something move? Don't be alive, don't be alive, don't be alive. I don't want to have to deal with mice. Not live mice. Ew. Yeah, that one's under there. You get to it from inside, which is no fun. Nah, most of the cars around here, well, especially right now, because fall. Mouse under there is very concerned about the new breathing. I gotta blow all that crap out of this groove because that's where the cowling sits in to keep the water out of there. not a whole lot left here. Not this particular one. I mean, I worked on it Friday a little bit. We checked out some of it. Was it Friday? Maybe it was Thursday. I don't remember, but sometime lately we looked at some of it. We scanned the codes out of it. We just kind of did some preliminary looking at it, seeing what it was going to take. Well, at least that'll fit in there better. Woo! I don't know why you're using an impact on a drain plug. It would be. He's not. I'm just giving him crap. Woo! Bashing y'all face. This thing really doesn't sit very well. Morning, Milky. Oh crap, it's 12 o'clock. You know what? I'm gonna wait until we get approval to do the all the other work, because honestly, if we call up the customer and they're like, "Ah, well, that's fine, we're just gonna get rid of it anyway," well, then there's no point in me checking the wiring between the transmission controller and that connector. But if they do want to fix it, and they do want me to go further on it, then I will go ahead and do that before I do the rest of it. Simps are gonna simp, yo. And you're one of them too, Milky. Because I didn't even know that was a thing, and you've just informed me. So that's why it becomes more successful. Why do people keep talking about her and farting? That seems weird. Are people purchasing her farts or something? Well, because Twitch knows that simps pay their bills, not mechanics. Granted, I do get to recommend it to a lot of people. Sorry. I don't I don't even know what to do there. Oh, Disguised Toast is back on Twitch? What category is she under? Is I'm Only Sleeping a category? A point-and-click adventure game created by Inanu as a part of a Reality on the Norm project. I see. So that's for all the... Also, I have a serious question. Why can people watch, like, Hell's Kitchen on frickin' Twitch? Like, whole seasons of it? That's what really confuses me. How is that not, like, against TOS or something? Sleep in a car stream. Oh, that'll happen when I'm driving. Because I can't tell you how many streamers are like, oh yeah, we're gonna watch the next season of Hell's Kitchen together. What? How? I'm sure Gordon Ramsay loves Twitch. Changing the pan? What?
I don't know where that came from.
Are you changing the pan?
I mean, it's dented, and I was taking the studs off, because they're all fucked up. And I put new exhaust studs in there.
Anything fucked up over there? Nah. Need that TikTok content, yo. How fucked up is fucked up? This fucked up. Ruined. I don't know, I guess it's about time to eat lunch. Even though I ate so much Chex Mix, I'm not hungry. Oh, it's a delightful day outside. Sunny, it's warm, warmish. Like it's cool in here right now, but if you go stand out in the sun, it'll be nice. Noah's only wearing a hoodie because he probably just hadn't taken it off yet. And he's still pretty comfortable. Maybe just getting a touch on the warm side, but not warm enough to be uncomfortable to bother doing anything about it.
Yeah, when I was outside, it was a little warmer, but when I walked back in, I was like,
It's not bad.
that's not bad at all.
Union break. It is a sad state. A sad state. Although I do like to see who follows me on TikTok. Dude, this guy posts a lot of himself. What is our weather going to be like? It's 72 right now, 60. Oh, we're going to get some rain tonight. Thank God. We've been really dry. Oh, my wife's going to be pissed. No, she won't. It won't be that. She was going to be mad if they go camping and it's going to be raining, which it might. It's hard to tell. Because they're going to go camping, what's today? The 6th? They're camping next, I don't know if it's Thursday or Friday. I need to take one of those days off because I got to take them down to the campsite at like noon on a Thursday or something. And they'll be there for 4 or 5 days. But let's see. Today 74. Wait, is this Monday night? Oh. 52, 53. So it's going to get a little cool after tonight's rain. And then by Friday, we'll be back up into the 60s, 70s. And then Saturday the 11th, it's going to be 80. And then it's going to rain, and then it's going to be 51. School break? No. Oh no, I'm gonna have the oldest and youngest son there with me. Nah, 80's fine. 80 is pleasant. It's like shorts weather, obviously, but no. I mean, it hadn't been that bad at camping weather, but maybe. I think this time she's just gonna take the small tent though, because she doesn't have. You missed one of the plastics. You missed one of the plastics. Now you missed the other side. I'll just pull them both down. There we go. Ta-da. Oh,
maybe not. This
I hate these particular under trays. They're annoying and irritating
and just downright frustrating. You need to get that in there. Gotta get the other tab's broken off, so you just gotta get this one tab. So tilt it way far down. There you go, like that.
Sweet.
Now it's in.
Yeah, usually it's like 85 plus humidity makes it miserable. Nope. Because I'm staying here. I stay home with the rest of the children. She's also one of the scout leaders, so she got stuff to do. She got work to do while she's there. Depends on the weather. And depends on the money. But yeah, probably. We'll probably do like hamburgers or something for dinner most of the time. Hamburgers maybe like, well, we can't do steak Sundays because I can't make the cheese sauce. I could get the wife to leave me the recipe or tell me the recipe and write it down, and then we can find out how badly I can make it. And then she'll have we'll have to do a survey from the children who made the cheese sauce better. I can make the youngest son cook it. He's got a really good palate where it comes to cooking stuff. Because the wife works with him a lot. Well, she works with all of them a lot, but he's the one that also quite enjoys the cooking. So she'll be cooking dinner, and then she'll have him come over there and be like, smell it. What does it need? He'll smell it and taste a little bit, and needs a little bit more spices. Which one? Which one? And he'll start tasting the spices and being like, that one. Put that one in there. Better. Yep, snow is very rare around here. We last had any decent snow 8 years ago. No, almost 9 years ago now. If we don't get snow this year, then it'll be 9 years. And what I mean by a decent snow is like 1 to 3 inches. Anything that's stuck on the ground. Mostly it just, sometimes you get some flurries, and that's about it. Little white stuff will fall from the sky, but not stick. And everybody will be like, shut down the schools, shut down everything. And we're like, cool, day off. Yeah, if you're in like Tennessee or North Carolina, you get yearly snows, but it's usually like once, maybe twice. See, I've thought about trying to pan fry steaks more often, but I don't know. It worries me that I'm not going to cook them well enough. Granted, the steaks that I cook already are practically rare or raw as it is, so ruined. It's gonna try and leave you. Had all that speed from being on the end of the gun. I have 3 grills. I need to gut them because I want to take like they have the little like side like cooktop one, like it's like, you know, little burner that's like that. I forgot I don't know what you call it. It's like for pan frying something on the grill, and I'd like to gut that and keep it and possibly just take that side of the grill off, so that way if we ever need to, maybe side burner, yeah. So that way if we ever have to cook when we don't have power, then we can at least fry up stuff. Granted, we got camp stoves and stuff too, but maybe I can make a neat chuck box out of it. That'd probably be a fun project for my middle son and his scouts. Is here, let's instead of just going out and buying a camp stove, let's gut this grill one and use that. Penny, you're such a dick. Oh, let me go talk to the front real quick. Yay. All right, I'm going to start my lunch real quick. Won't take but a minute to heat up. Well, technically 1 minute and 15 seconds, but minor prep time and we're good. Better be in here. It is good. I was like, I really hope I left it. Because last night, the wife was like, I don't know if you're going to have any food for lunch. I was like, I got a hamburger at the shop that I left. I was pretty sure I did, but I wasn't 1,000% sure. So, on the way to work this morning, I was like, did I really leave it? I think I did. We'll find out. We will find out. Where did the torque converter go? This is also a little different. It's got transmission mounts, which is something I was not expecting out of that car. Little baggies for bolts. I'm talking about the Impreza that Jason's doing the motor on. Ooh, 15 would be enough. Man, I'm gonna have to go buy Missy more to catch up. Hot and spicy tomato Heinz ketchup. It's delicious. Granted, I hate the Heinz Corporation, but can't knock it if it's good, though. Perfect. Nope, no mayonnaise. Not a big fan of mayonnaise. It's all right. Like if the burger comes with mayonnaise, I'm not going to complain about it, you know. That's more of my, I don't know, I'm just a very easygoing guy where it comes to food. The same as they were yesterday, fine. Firehouse Subs does love them some mayonnaise. oh yes, we had some vintage panty yesterday. What's on for today's job was? Well, we already diagnosed the Audi that needs at least a fan. And they're trying to find a fan today because I'm off tomorrow. Because we got 2 doctor's appointments. We got dentist for my wife in the morning and then me in the morning. And I'm actually a little worried that her dentist isn't going to finish in time for my appointment. That is the only crux that might turn into a problem. Not sure. Don't think it will, but you never know. Tomorrow I probably won't because usually I do it in the morning. No, we're not going to the same. I'm going to the doctor. Remember, like, not last week, but the week before, when we were worried that I had a hernia? And then it kind of went away. Well, I made an appointment with, like, a regular general practitioner. And they were like, well, we're not going to be able to get you in until, like, well, December 7th? Yeah, tomorrow's 7th. And I was like, well, guess it's not the worst thing to have a regular doctor. I haven't had a regular doctor since I was like 14. Mm-hmm. Your auto idle stop? You mean start stop thing? Wait for it. Like a yeah, it's start stop. Good. Why? You could have hit the button or somebody could have turned it off. Could have an error message or an error code and it's just letting the engine run normally. I don't know. I've never run into anybody that's complained about it not stopping and starting on. If it's just running, then let's see.
We've got Omicron as a new factor. We've got the colder weather, which is going to really create additional challenges with the Delta variant. We've got holiday gatherings. We in New York City have decided to use a preemptive strike to really do something bold to stop the further growth of COVID and the dangers it's causing to all of us. So as of today, we're going to announce a first-in-the-nation measure. Our health commissioner will announce a vaccine mandate for private sector employers across the board. All private sector employers in New York City will be covered by this vaccine mandate as of December 27th. We're going to have some other measures as well to really focus on maximizing vaccination quickly so we can get ahead of Omicron and all the other challenges we're facing right now with COVID.
Yeah, if this isn't the cue to leave New York City, or New York, I don't know what is. What's for lunch? Oh, just hamburger. This is now my generic meal. If I don't have anything else to eat. None. Oh. These come from Costco. They're like pre-cooked frozen burgers. It's like $12 for a pack of 12 or something. Which is cheaper than the pack of uncooked burgers, which is kind of weird. Because I was like, how much would it be to cook my own burgers? But a pack of those was like $20. And it was like 15 of them. I was like, it's cheaper to get the pre-cooked ones. Which is fine with me, because then the kids just, they grab a burger, throw it in the microwave, and off they go. I don't have to like make a bunch at once. It's like cheaper to get that than it would be to get ground meat and make burgers. I don't know why. Maybe there's horse meat in there somewhere, but whatever it is, it tastes good. Well, Mr. Eurokuza, I think it depends on whether you want it done right or done right. It depends on if you think you can do it right. Tree stump and chains can work if you know how much you got to stress the frame. Well, then chain it and use, I'd probably use a, what are you going to do, like back up, or are you going to use a come along to try and like pull it straighter? And you're just going to have to pull on it just right to make it straighter. And keep in mind what other parts of the car you have to hold down in order to make sure you don't, like, if your car is square-ish, like maybe it's a little bit like that right now and you want to straighten that, don't pull this and then pull that whole thing like that, you know? Remember your physics and geometry. Mostly use some common sense, meaning basic logic. If I grab here, and I grab back there, and I pull on it, what's going to happen? because you're going to have to pull it further than you want it to go for it to reset where it should. So if you have it like, if it's bent like this and you want to straighten it to here, you're going to have to pull it back to like there, so that way when it settles straight. So you got to do a lot of pull a little bit and then let it back. Pull a little bit. I'm so tired of these authoritarian everything. Oh, the Russians. They're going to invade Ukraine. Probably. They're going to want to do it before the U.S. government changes. Because if they can buy off old Joe like they already have, to make sure everything else is, you know, what is it? Moscow Joe? Since he's going to hand over everything else to them, why not? Mm-hmm. I don't think they're going to go back to being Soviets, though. I think they've seen the power of capitalism. Well, the real question is, what does Russia really need? They have so much land. What strategic resources do they need? Like, what are you going to do? Sanction them? They're not going to give them more of this, that, or the other thing? I don't care. I mean, they're already controlling the gas pipeline to Europe, so they're getting plenty of money. They're like a retiree that's like, look, yo, we've got our retirement plan, and we just need to sit here and milk it. Pyrex Alchemist, who said I backed the blue in the first place? Back the blue. Well, it's not 2020 anymore. Why did you assume that? I back people doing the right thing. If the police are doing the right thing, then fine. They can have my support. If the individuals are doing the right thing, fine, they can have my support. If the government's doing the right thing, then fine, they can have my support. But I'm not gonna just be like, you're gonna get my loyalty no matter what. That's insane. That's my toothpick. Well, that's technically my floss. Works quite well. Oh. How do you think the Ukrainians will feel about this? Is it going to be perpetual civil war over there? See, that's kind of the thing. Because Pyrex Alchemist, I'm sure you can find police officers that'll be happy to go door to door to haul you off to COVID jail. But there'll also be plenty that won't. And those would be the ones that I would be like, good job, bud. Because all you bastards that think that now is the time to give up your freedoms, this is exactly the opposite of that. This is why you have all those rules about what the government can and can't do. It's that way they can't be like, oh, there's an emergency. Guess we get to lock y'all up because, you know, we said so. Because that always ends well. So yeah, I don't care if it's the Black Plague going around. You can't do it. That's it. Didn't really do too much of it. I mean, we did some, but I wasn't here at the shop. I was just playing 7 days because we had a parade to go to that we had to be there at 1:30 and we didn't start till 3. So my wife was like, well, this is dumb. I feel dumb for rushing over here. However, yesterday there was, I don't know, 10,000 people out at the parade watching. It was a huge crowd. It was 3 miles long, and the streets were 3-4 people deep, lined up, and everybody chilling in chairs. Nobody 6 feet apart. Nobody wearing masks. It was fantastic. It was like normal. Everybody was so happy. People were saying Merry Christmas and giving out candy and shaking hands and high-fiving each other and stuff like that. All those weird things people do. It was so pleasant and nice. I didn't even mind being there for that long. I walked up and down the street 4 times because my wife and son were in the parade, so they were waiting with the scout troop where they walk with, and I was like, well, I'm gonna go be bored and walk around. I got no less than 10 compliments about my mohawk and about 5 compliments about my shirt, which says, my shirt that I was wearing yesterday said, I teach children to hit and steal. And then it's got a pair of baseball bats and a helmet. And so a lot of people were like, I love your shirt. I'm like, thank you. I was like, I just hope everybody can see the baseball bats and the thing at the bottom, otherwise they're going to think I'm the worst person in the world. And what else? Oh, but my wife has a shirt that's similarly hilarious, which is it's got a big heart on it, and it says, "I got dibs on the coach." So. She got it for us to wear when we coach baseball. Although now in this next, what's probably the cheapest way to make a punching bag sized soft target? Basically a punching bag, but not buy a punching bag because those are expensive. I was thinking about seeing if I could find an old duffel bag somewhere and then just packing it full of old clothes and stuff, because if there's one thing that I have seen works really well is when you're trying to teach kids to hit properly, if you give them a heavy target, they hit properly. It's when they're trying to hit the baseball, they're always like, eh. But when you give them some like giant thing and you're like, hit the shit out of this, they get all back and they twist and they swing hard. I'm like, that's it. Do that again. Oh, I want them to hit it with a baseball bat. Basically like a piñata. Because it was how I helped my son fix his swing a little bit. I had him use one of the wiffle ball bats, and I had my wife's big Yoda Grogu, baby Yoda Grogu stuffed animal. And so I'm sitting there sitting there holding it like this going, all right, swing. Sand might be a little too heavy for me to carry if I'm going to make it this big, because I got to carry it to and from the field. And if I have a sandbag that's this big, I could do it and it would be an exercise, but I don't think it would be fun. Melinda Spirit, Kentucky Derby winner, collapsed and died. Oh boy, what was her status of the jab? People sure are dropping dead a lot. Ooh, yeah, even those might work. Ooh, $100. Gross. That one's 21. But that looks like a hand-sized one. I don't want them to miss and hit me. Although $17 for an inflatable kickboxer training one, that might work. Right? Oh, it's not ours. Oh, at least, thank God, the court decided that the DOD can't you can't enforce people to take a vaccine when you can't even decide on which one. Oh, they can mix and match them. What? Yeah. Do you want to add more variables to this problem? I guess so. Like, I don't mix and match oils as much as I can avoid it because of the issues it can cause inside of an engine. And we know exactly what that's supposed to do. But no, we're going to mix and match different manufacturers of who jabs you with what. And nothing can go wrong here. They haven't even released the research on the other that they had. Oh, did you guys see that the Freedom of Information Act released some information that Pfizer's been trying to keep a secret? You guys heard about that? You see that one at all? This one I don't know, and it might be the dentist. Aha. Sorry, that was my doctor. Shoot, let me see if I can find it. Stop. I hate that about the wireless chargers. I set it on there and it'll like, boop, no, boop, no. And it's not all the way charged up. That was it. Let me see if I can find this link now.
Over 1,200 vaccine deaths reported within the first 90 days of Pfizer vaccine.
Is there a link for it to make sure I'm not getting crap? Yeah, they didn't link a thing there. I thought I posted it in the Discord. Let me see. Oh, yeah, here it is. Here's all the... In the 90 days following the EUA release of the vaccine, they recorded 1,223 deaths and 158,000 adverse reactions, including fetal deaths, spontaneous abortions, and more. And there's links to stuff in there. Well, this is my right temple region, so I don't know. Might be dirt. Oh, no, it's just dirt. Yep. Probably when I was looking under the, or trying to see in the beetle wiring. So yeah, I don't know. Call me skeptical, but I think that everything that's going on has been underreported and misreported to try and keep the public calm. Because I think the last thing that's going to happen is that they're going to be like, yeah, our response was way worse than what actually was happening, because then nobody will ever listen to them again and they will lose all of their power. So they got to keep, adding a little bit here and there. Make sure you stay compliant. But that's just the logical thinker in me. If I wanted to control the world, what would I do? And when you look through that lens, it gets a lot easier to see that's going on. As the Obama administration once said, never let a good crisis go to waste. Oh, I mean, that could be true too. I mean, let's look at the steps that have happened thus far. Have they encouraged, has the health officials of any country, anywhere, encouraged you to get healthy, eat well, take vitamins and nutrients, exercise, get outside? Have they told you to do that? Please feel free to find me one. Give me any statement from the United States. We'll go with the United States for right now. Say what you want to, since you've already been banned once. Try again. Unless I didn't ban you yet. I can't remember. Nope, maybe not. Yep, I hadn't banned you yet. Yep. I mean, it kind of seems like the exact opposite was the case, since, as Pyrex says, you close the parks and the open outside exercising places, the gyms and things like that, but, you know, you can go get your weed and your alcohol. I think that generally there are a lot of Americans who are fat, dumb, and cowardly, and I have no way to prove it otherwise until we run into a thing, even particularly about myself. I don't know. I don't know if the Gestapo comes up to my doorstep, if I'm going to have the no wherewithal to know what to do and how to stand up to them at the time. Or if it's better to just comply and not get killed. I don't know. Depends on the, you know, the over-under on death and what happens to us. But we'll see. Or it's a good time to stop drinking. Well, yeah, this is the would you be a prison guard? And the answer is most people would. Because they just, I mean, how do you make that decision? If they come to you and you're like, you're going to do this or we're going to kill you, and if they kill you, nobody knows, is it a good sacrifice? And if you comply and do what they ask, is it is it the better of the two worst choices? But yeah, there were lots of people that tried to get rid of Hitler and the fascists and stuff like that, but most of them were killed or sent off to camps or whatever. The problem is to not get to that in the first place. Not to get near that. That's why I'm very gung-ho about arguing against it. Oh yeah, you do. It does sound very Australian. I agree, Alicat. Well, because probably they feel like they have no support. The news media and everything else is against you. Sure. The Dow is up 700 points on what? The fact that Omicron is more just about the sniffles? We can just start calling it the common cold? I did not see that, but it doesn't surprise me in the slightest, Apex. That sounds very Australian of them. So the only thing I can say, generally speaking, is if y'all don't like what happened in Germany in the 40s, make sure they don't take away our guns. Because whether or not anything is going on, making sure your populace is armed is the best deterrent you have against a government just walking all over you. And it's the best deterrent against anybody out there that wants to harm you. If they don't know if you're packing, they don't know the risks. If they don't know the risks, they can't make a calculated decision. But I've been talking speaking out against this whole insanity since this started. Where's violent crime a problem there, Salvito? Also, how do you define violent crime? Oh, it's in the cities that have really strict gun laws. Weird. Okay. Are there other crazy people out there? Yes. And you know what helps defend against crazy? A firearm. And I forgot Australia and the UK are so peaceful. They have no violent crime problems. They don't have acid attacks or anything like that. Yeah, also less fucking people. And also more homogenous. We are one of the most diverse countries in the world. If not the most diverse country where it comes to cultures and ethnicities. So either you think that that's the problem, or I don't think it's a problem. Nor do I think that the guns are the problem. I think it has to do with being crazy. It has to do with being fed lies about all sorts of stuff. And just generally the situations. UK's been talking about trying to ban carrying around knives and stuff. If you're not a chef, you don't, no. And also, I'd rather be shot than have acid thrown on me. Like, seriously. So if any of you out there wants to attack me for any reason, and you want to cause me physical bodily harm, please shoot me. That's my only request. Yeah, we do. This is largely the safest time in human history that has ever existed. I hate you, Apex. Well, I guess except if you live in China. No, Jedi Last. What they're going to do is after they ban the knives in the UK, then they're going to start having people wear, like, padded gloves so that way they can't punch each other. Does it tell you what states have the most violent crime there, Selvito? Or do you just want to lump everybody together? I would actually prefer to see that everybody carries around a weapon to protect themselves. How do we find a compromise in that? Well, you live in a big city and you don't want guns, then go live in a big city where they don't have guns. If you want to live out in South Carolina, Texas, the Midwest, wherever, then everybody's going to be strapped. And just expect it. But the violent crime that we have mostly in any of the larger cities has to do with gang warfare. Oh, go Illinois. Illinois, New York, California. And then compare it to like Tennessee or South Carolina or Georgia, Kentucky, Nebraska. Speaking of which, we always do this every time. Population of UK. 67 million. Oh, noise. 12 million. Oh, Florida's beating oh wow, Florida's beating Illinois now? And they have since, I didn't realize they beat Illinois at this point. In 84. That explains. I mean, my parents moved down here, and I don't know when they moved down here. I think it was the 70s when everybody started making an exit. Yes, Celtivio, but if you have one state throwing it all out of balance, or three states throwing it all out of balance because they have a ton of crime and the other places don't, then you can, it's an argument that happens in the United States all the time. Oh, we need to ban guns. Well, look at Chicago. They don't allow you to have any kind of firearms like that in the city, yet they have 300 shootings a day. Yeah, and also criminals don't follow gun laws, so... And also, the cat's out of the bag with that because we have more guns in the United States than we have people, which I see as a good thing, because, well, it certainly doesn't let the state have an advantage. Exactly! It's almost like Chicago is a fucking terrible place. Oh, no. Guns are just a convenient tool. It's the people that want to cause harm that is the problem. That's really the issue. So if you take away their guns, they're going to change over to bombs, grenades, pipe bombs, knives, making their own guns. So screwdrivers, poison. I mean, when you got two gangs that want to kill each other, they're going to kill each other. And it might even come to, like, poisoning the water supply because it supplies their enemies. And then you're going to get tons more innocent people involved. It's not illegal to own a gun. It is illegal to shoot somebody. So, I mean, it was illegal to sell weed, yet weed's still super prevalent. Magic bean juice faster. And Kyle Rittenhouse was the quintessential example of how you defend yourself. It's just disappointing. You see, if there were more people there to protect than there were to destroy, then we wouldn't have had an issue, and there would have been nobody shot. But instead, everybody wanted to go out and destroy. again, banning the tool isn't going to change the problem. You need to find out. You want to know you want to figure out a solution? Give people something to do. Allow them to have opportunities. Allow them to make their own money. Allow them to get out there and work for themselves and do stuff. You got a bunch of millennials at this point, even though they're in their 30s, are depressed, lonely, and angry. And you think we're going to see a decrease in violent crime because they're all drugged up playing video games? I mean, we did see some decrease. Because, yeah, a lot of them are drugged up and sitting inside playing video games. But there are some that aren't. They're out there being nuts. Yeah. The ability to shoot back is the best defense. Do you know why has the United States never been invaded? Save the time when Canada marched on Washington back in the 1800s.
Rad_Pit gifted a tier 1 sub to Keltivo. They have given 7 gift subs in the channel.
See, that sounds better. Keltivo. That's probably how you say it. Okay, then how about since, what was it? Oh, since we built up to have the largest army in the world. In recent history, aka my point that I'm trying to put out there is that you keep people from messing with you by being a very large, very powerful group, person, whatever. Showing that you can handle yourself, then nobody wants to mess with you. Because it might not go in their favor. But if they see you as weak, infirm, and defenseless, then the criminals can act however they feel like because they have no fear of you. Yes, speak softly and carry a big stick. How do you figure that? How do you come to that conclusion? What data do you have to back that up? That proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it is only the guns. Two Joshua and a lot of aircraft carriers. I mean, we have since unlocked, for lack of a better way of putting it, we have unlocked the technology to make firearms. Once you decide to take away the guns, then anything that can make something shoot out of it, it becomes a gun. You can use a pipe and a nail to make a gun. I could make a gun out of the stuff I have here at the shop. You hand me a stack of bullets and I can make something that'll fire it. Might not be accurate, but it'll work. Especially with 3D printers, jeez. With a 3D printer, I'm sure I could make quite a good gun, given enough time and effort. He's gonna fucking make me do it, isn't he? Oh, I remember. So I take it, Keltivo, you have not looked at the FBI's and the CDC's research that they did where it comes to violent crime prevented by weapons, firearms. Did you ever see that? Did you ever look that up? Because the United States CDC, the FBI, and some other people that got together and did a bunch of research on it estimated between 500,000 to 3.5 million crimes prevented on a daily or per year via firearms being available. This includes people just being like, back off, and then people going away. Did you have a successful auto repair, Z-Man? I mean, yeah, just like nukes have saved lives by sitting in storage and just knowing that we have them. And same for the other side. We haven't nuked them and they haven't nuked us because, well, we all have nukes. Just don't fire one. We won't fire back. So no, I think you're barking up the wrong tree, is the short answer. You're trying to, I can, oh God, this is the best way I can explain it, is that you have people that see a symptom and they think that's the problem. No, it's the symptom of the problem is something else. And the something else right now is the general depression and sadness that is America and Americans in the current situation where it comes to their own lives. Whether it be because of social media, whether it be because of any other outside forces, whether they have a shitty job that they don't like to go to, all of these things. Those things contribute to people being crazy and doing crazy shit. They're not going out and shooting people because they're like, you know what, I'm having a great day. I think I will go and shoot somebody. That's not what they're thinking. They didn't wake up this morning and be like, oh man, I was gonna have a good day, but I don't know, murder's just on my mind. I guess I'm gonna have to go try it. You mean that telling kids the world is going to end in 10 years and COVID will kill them is bad for mental health? Nah, that's fine. How do you, this is why I need Sundays. Fuck. Define living wage. How do you determine that? We've been getting fed doom and gloom since we were born. How do you determine, I mean, how do you arbitrarily say this is how much something is worth? That's the problem that I have with all of that. Would I love everybody to make a living wage for whatever there is? Sure, but how do you make that happen? Because you can't do it through government force, because that doesn't work. Because either inflation will happen or some other thing will come around to circumvent that issue. AKA, we've had a minimum wage. Why can't minimum wage? Well, they haven't raised it enough. Well, why haven't they raised it enough? Oh, because the government's incompetent on doing things. Fantastic. Oh, it's like it doesn't move very much. So let's throw that out because that's not working. Let's try something else. What other solutions could we try? I don't know. Maybe it could be something to do with, well, if you do something useful and you sell something useful, you can get paid for it for doing things, and you just keep trying. Also, I mean, we could get rid of the government assistance too, which will help lower prices for things, because if there's more people that need something that can be provided to them by a private sector person, then there is more opportunities to make money instead of the government swooping in and being like, oh, you don't need that because we'll give it to you for free. And you're like, I can't compete with free. In fact, Rizlurks, have you guys checked out the complaints? Because I was watching this very interesting documentary of some people that were living in Nigeria? It was a country in Africa. I don't remember which one. I'm sorry. I'm sure you can probably find the video. It was a very interesting one where they were I don't want to say complaining because that sounds like, anyway, I'll just say complaining because it's about the best way I can describe it. They were upset with the fact that the United States, there's so many corporations in the United States giving people things in Africa that they can't build up their own economy because there's guys down there that are shoemakers and they can't sell shoes because they just get given shoes all the time and they don't have any other skills. They were doing that, and there were people who started companies and they couldn't keep them running because of all the people giving away stuff. And so then they're just stuck on handouts because they can't make money doing anything because nobody buys anything. TLDR, go look it up. It's really interesting. There's too many cogs in the wheel to just be like, oh, if we turn this one screw, if we just raise minimum wage, then everybody will be happy. No, there are so many side effects to that. There are so many unintended consequences to everything that happens when you mess with that. Because you are talking about the entire bottom level of the income groups, and you're just gonna raise it up and you don't think nothing's gonna happen from that? Oh, everybody will just be happy and they'll make more money. Do you really think that's what's going to happen? Because if you do, then I highly, highly, highly suggest learning anything about cause and effect. $20 to $33 to $40? Do we have that high? Has anybody had that high? Well, other than that dude in Las Vegas, which is a bit strange. We still don't know anything about what happened up there, do we? How about we get rid of the taxes? Because tax write-offs are just government people giving their friends, you know, a lovely favor. That has nothing to do with the corrupt government. Oh, it's a tax write-off. No, what you do, Riz, is you make sure that everybody plays on the same field. That's all. You say, there is a rule for this, there is not a rule for this. That's it. It applies to corporations all the way down to the little guy. So you have to make sure that everything goes in between. Well, if you actually want to get technical, the minimum wage is invented to prevent people of color from entering the workforce, if you really want to go back that far. It is Shit Talk Monday. Shit. Go look it up. I mean, if we're going to topple everything that has roots in racism, then that's the first thing to go, bud. Anyway, let me go see if they found me a fan assembly. 20 centimeters of snow. Is that like 2 inches? That's an option, Riz. It's almost like what you can do, Riz, is that when you let the companies compete amongst themselves for the employees and you don't have a surplus of employees out there, then they have to compete for people, so they have to offer them money in order to participate. Also, major companies that have profits pay their shareholders and things that they are contractually obligated to pay. It's not like these corporations are sticking the money in a bank and laughing their way to the yacht.
Rad_Pit gifted a tier 1 sub to Finga. They have given 8 gift subs in the channel.
I mean, and also that would be a total cause and effect type thing, Riz. When you pay people more and they tend to be happier, maybe you get better productivity out of them. That's the things that if you let companies compete against each other instead of legislating different things to prevent them from competing with each other, then you have to deal with who is the best employer. And the workers get to hold that card. Oh, I'm going to work here. They pay me more. Oh, but they really want me to work there too.
Rad_Pit gifted a tier 1 sub to Aged Bat Dad. They have given 9 gift subs in the channel.
You are far too kind. But also, I mean, how much is just due to inflation not having caught up to wages? Or wages not having caught up to inflation, rather. Because the government keeps money printer go burr, and the value of the dollar keeps getting on. So, you know what's funny, Riz? Is that if you took in what, the 70s or 60s, maybe it was the 60s, if you took the value of, I think it was 75 cents or maybe it was $1.25. I think it was $1.25. So 4 quarters or 5 quarters, I guess. It was something like that. It's like $1.25 or $1.05, whatever. If you kept us on the gold standard and all that, then that $1.25 would be worth like 25 bucks now. What is currently $25. So if you want to talk about keeping up with all that crap, once we got off the gold standard, that's when it was all over.
Thank
you, Rad.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Alien
Do you
Cat
like a nice round numbers?
1969. They have given 10 gift subs in the channel.
That's not a problem. That's a good thing if there are a lot of people not going back to work. That aren't going, assuming that they're not siphoning off somewhere else. But like, if it's a husband and wife combo and they're like, you know what? Dad's gonna go to work or mom's gonna go to work and dad's gonna stay home with the kids. Thank God. Less employees, less employable people out there because they don't want to work means higher wages for everybody else because they have to entice them to get out there. And if you're gonna drag more people out from their homes to go and participate in the economy, then you better do it with the right price. Let me get this out. I think I gotta get that A6 back in and possibly take the fans out now. King. Cream puff. Just an absolute cream puff. No, it's got exhaust manifold off the cylinder head, so 4 little tubes going down into one connection, which is the turbocharger. The gasket between the turbocharger and the manifold, it's dead. That's what all that noise is. And it's gonna have no turbo performance. Well, might have some, but it won't be good. I disagree with you on that, root beer. I don't think that it would necessarily lead to higher prices because they're paying people more. If the market can't bear them increasing the prices on their product and they have to keep people in order to stay afloat, then they have to absorb it because they can't raise the market value of their product because it's not worth anymore, and people are buying it or not buying it at whatever rate they are. But if they're losing employees to make that happen and they're going to see a steady decline in profits because they don't have enough people to keep up, what do you think would happen here if all of us were like, you know what, we're not working anymore? That's... I don't know. If you think that CEOs have that much power to say, well, I mean, this is the only way it's going to happen, then I guess then you can totally understand why anybody on the other side of the aisle will think that government is the same opinion. The only reason that anything happens is because some government official decided that they wanted to help their friend out and do this thing, and that it's the government corrupting those. Look, man, pure unadulterated capitalism is being able to take stuff that you have and selling it for money, and then hopefully using that money or collateral or whatever you want to use it for to purchase or acquire more stuff, so that way you can make more things to sell to more people. Like, hey, I want to make little wooden figures and sell them to people. Oh, look, people are buying them. I can hire a couple more people to help me build these little guys. I'll provide them the wood. I'll provide them the tools. I will provide them the environment to build it. All they have to do is show up, make it, and go home. So I'll pay you $10 an hour to do that? $5? How much will you come here for? Wood. I got wood, boys. Ooh. Are you serious? Who can't love cats? Is that not a, is that, I hope that's a trolley statement. You said there's a red flashlight. Is it a little snap-on battery? Where be it? I mean, could very well be. He lost one of his flashlights. You got to find out what about the power steering. Oh, no, I think this was in the car when it first got here.
That's fine.
I guess it's one of the body shop guys.
What?
Maybe. Or the owners. Yeah, I saw this when I first got in it to pull it back.
Okay. All I need to know.
Trying to figure out what's wrong with the power steering.
It needs rack module.
So you need to replace the rack?
The module comes on the rack. It's got to be programmed.
Kind of sucks.
I don't believe that the
Because we had the steering rack down.
I don't believe that the rack or full steering rack caused it. There's numerous recalls.
Oh. Oh, no. It was, the power steering hadn't worked the entire time it's been here.
Yeah.
Did they think that we did that?
I don't know.
Let me make sure that they understand that. Hold on. Okay, they knew that. They just wanted Mike to look at it real quick to find out what it could have been.
Yeah, these crap red lights I work on. Yeah. Tell them before I started, got a shoe leak somewhere. It's all that. Ever since y'all worked on my car.
All statistics show that poverty leads to a higher crime rate, woohoo Sam, in relation to what is poverty. Oh Lord, we're using you DV654. Have you never seen a globe? So we can't love who can't love cats? I would actually be really interested in seeing your personality test. Not because I think there's something wrong with you, but like, well, I mean, kind of, but not really. That's not the main reason. Mostly because I think your person, you would believe, you said it feels safer. You're more about feeling safe than you are about freedom. And that is a problem, I think. The freedom is dangerous, but it is also the best outcome for the safest solutions. Because you're in charge of your own freedom and your own safety. And yes, for some people that can be scary. But I'd rather be worried about my own safety than having to worry about somebody else worrying about my own safety. And that they're in charge of it. Well, what if they don't do it right? What if they screw it up? All they have to do is make one mistake and I'm ruined. Why not? If you don't feel safe in your freedom, then that's something you can fix. I don't feel safe if the government says we're going to take care of you. So, and also I don't have freedom either. Let's look up this procedure on how to get this out. Because Noah's probably going to have to do it. Sorry. Hi, boy. You know, I really want to check this. Why doesn't it decode it the rest of the way? That's what's weird. All right. Cooling system, radiator fans. Removal and replacement, radiator fan, coolant fan. Remove the fan shroud, refer to fan shroud. Remove and replace fan shroud. Drain the coolant, remove the left front cooling pipes. Oh, shoot. Remove vibration dampener, C harmonic balancer, crankshaft. Remove the tensioning element for the supercharger rib belt. Oh, buddy. Oh, they don't. The location shown with power steering pump removed. Well, thanks for that. Why are we removing the vibration dampener? Because there ain't enough damn room to get that thing down. Oh, this thing's gonna suck. I don't know if Noah's gonna be able to do this. Oh no, we don't have vehicle registrations around here. Well, I mean, we have vehicle registration, but you don't have any yearly inspections. No, I don't agree with yearly inspections. My state doesn't have them. I don't think North Carolina does. Maybe. I don't think Tennessee does either. I don't know who around us do or don't. I know we don't. We don't have any type of safety inspections, emissions inspection, nothing. You can drive your car from now until the end of time and never get it checked out by a government or shop official. We got rid of those in the 90s, I think, or was it the 80s? We had them at some point, but then we got rid of them. So, yeah, get rid of them. It's a bad idea. Certainly doesn't make me feel safer. The way I feel safer on the road is I pay attention. I mean, I've almost been in numerous car accidents, but I've only been in one that I was driving. And that one wasn't even my fault. I was taking a left and somebody tried to pass me on the left on a double yellow line. They shouldn't have been doing that at all. And they managed to knock off my front end. So, yeah, we don't have any of that stuff around here. And also, who can't love cats? Feeling safe is totally a feeling. That's something that you can control. I can't make you feel safe. I can just do stuff until you feel safe. Would it be, I mean, if you really wanted to feel safe, you could, I mean, maybe we should construct like publicly purchasable prison cells. Be like, you don't have to, it's not like you got to go and come at the same time, but it's got bars, it's got all the locks, and you got the key, and blah, 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 and hey, you feel super safe in there. They can't get out. What are you worried about? They're not going to get in. For anybody who really wants to feel super safe. I mean, that's, whoop, I done vaped out all my juice. Oh, shit, I'm unscrewing the whole damn thing. What the, come off. That is also true. You have, if you feel like your life is in danger because people own guns, then you have, I would say, an irrational fear of an unlikely event. Because as has been stated here many times, that where it comes to like mass shootings and things like that, you still, even with the amount that we have a more likely chance of getting struck by lightning than you do getting struck by a bullet. Unless, of course, you've pissed somebody off. Then I don't know what to tell you. That's your own bad luck. Let's, I gotta take the under tray back off again. Sure. I mean, how safe am I under this lift? Any of these arms could break at any time and the car could crush me. I don't have any further securing measures. I could have put tripods under here and I could put steel beams or something to help hold up the car too for whenever I'm moving it. And there are instances where I will do that because I'm like, ooh, we got a lot of weight off the front end. We're gonna put something under the back to make sure it's not too heavy back there and this whole thing doesn't damn tip off. Yeah, that's totally a thing. But I still get under them all the time. Imagine. I'd bring my car there every day. Could you imagine this being everybody? Wouldn't you imagine this shop being everybody's shop? It'd be so awesome. We'd do great things. Be sweet. With slightly better pay. Other than that, that's my only complaint. I'm sorry, TV. I'm sorry I'm not being like, oh God, get this done right this second, quick, quick, quick. So who's the demanding overlord right now? The corporation? Because my boss doesn't care. He's fine with my streaming and talking about gun rights. So the CEO of my company is not an issue with that, but you're the consumer that's gonna get upset about the fact that I'm talking about things that aren't cars. Oh my God, how dare he? How dare he? Well, we don't have any parts for this car. So right now I'm trying to see if Noah will be able to get this thing apart without my help. Because I'm not going to be here tomorrow. Depends on how it failed, Sam. If an arm just straight up broke, like if these two arms just go and fall, no. It depends on where I'm standing, maybe, you know. Maybe I can position my body in a way that it just crushes my legs or, I don't know, a thing. But if like the hydraulics fail, I'll be fine. That won't even bother me because it'll fall onto the locks. That's what the clinking is you hear when I'm going up. It's got safety locks on it. So in case the hydraulics fail, then it'll hit the locks. But, so yeah, pretty much the only way it could catastrophically fail is if the car fell off the lift or the lift broke in a way that didn't have the safety locks engaged. Although this lift is rated for like 10,000 pounds and this thing weighs, what, 4? So it's really overbuilt for what we need it for, which is kind of the point. Because if it wasn't built for, if this was built for 4,000 pounds and I have 4,000 pounds on here, I wouldn't want to be under it. But hey, maybe I have to work on the side of the road or something. It's really janky and I have to do it. Well, I'll do it. You got to deal with the cards you're dealt, unfortunately. Sure, if you want it to be. It's up to you. If you want a hot dog to be a sandwich. Yep. The good old internet story of Dance Monkey. Don't talk about anything that I don't want to hear. All right, so where is this fan shroud? All right, that comes off of there, that comes off of there. I see why they want a new harmonic balancer because, oh lordy lord, is that, yeah, that's 6 bolts. Oh, God, does this have a front end that can come off? That might be easier. Because it sure as hell isn't gonna fit out this way. Because they want you to drain the coolant and take off all this other crap. Why don't you pull the front end? I don't know how I do this right now. How did I get this? Ooh, I'm about to drop the camera in my face. Could I go up? I think I went up last time, didn't I? I've done these before. And I remember it wasn't that bad. I just don't remember. Like what happened. But this is the problem. The fan is not connected to the motor anymore. It's broke. The little one's good. That one's okay. It's this other one that's bone. And that's your main radiator fan. Of course this has headlight washers and all that crap. I would agree with that, Rizzo. I mean, this thing will probably hold 20,000, but do I want to be under here when we're trying it out? No. I will stand far away. Didn't I put the kind of car this was on this? Well, think about that for a minute. I'm gonna go hit the restroom real fast. Be right back. Look. So, what I have learned, Saltivo, is if I sit here and argue with people about whatever it is, there's always going to be somebody else that's going to come in and bring the bar lower for whatever it is we're arguing. I'll say the sky is gray, and they'll say no, it's not, it's blue, and I'll say no, it's gray, it's cloudy. And they're like, no, it's still blue though. Okay. And then somebody else will say that the sky is flat. I'm not arguing that the sky is flat. I'm not going to get down. We're not even starting that conversation. I'm not going to continue to go downward, because that's what happens when you do politics on Twitch. Is it steadily devolves into more insane arguments the further you go. So if you do it in bite-sized pieces, it helps keep it more sane. But if I just spend all day arguing, yeah, it'll keep going downhill. I have learned this from years of doing this. So, that's all. It would be hard to lift a Peterbilt in here because we wouldn't be able to get inside the door. You can't prove to me that the sky's not flat. I mean, this section of the sky is flat from here to here. And this, it's all flat right here. And it's technically part of the sky. Ooh, somebody has been in here. Granted, it's 200,000 miles. Of course somebody's been in here. Audi, why do you have to suck? Why do you have to suck so bad? This is not detachable, is it? No, this is all a part of the front end because you suck. Damn it. I do not have any classic cars. And no, I'm not into classic cars. I'm into rolling chairs on wheels that need to be fixed. Ethics experts are starting to catch on to the corrupt. Ethics experts alarmed by nearly 100% decrease in Clinton Foundation donations since 250 million peak in 2009. Oh, sorry, 93% decrease. You mean when they're not in power anymore, they stop getting money? Hate is a strong word. Hate is definitely a strong word. Facts. It's more of, I would find it very fascinating. And I would probably wish that more cars were built like that today because it's probably really simple. Unless you resto modded it. Then I might hate working on it because I would have no idea how it's put together. We live in America and we have the right to our own opinions, and we are having respectful discussions on differing opinions. Oh, no, Riz, I was talking about people on Twitch. Discussions on differing opinions, and at the end of the day, maybe we are both wiser for it. I agree. I hope so. That's why I don't like it when they try and shut down discussion or conversation. Oh, I remember this car now. I remember more about this car now. This is going to be more interesting. Oh, this thing is going to be rough. Because they want you to take off. They didn't even mention the snubber mount, which is hilarious. This is the thing I hate about ALLDATA. Is they're like, take off the harmonic balancer, take out these hoses, take out the turbocharger tensioner, and then drop the whole fan assembly out the bottom. Great. What about the snubber mount? What snubber mount? The one you didn't mention, but it's installed in the car. Oh, deal with it. Yes, I suppose I needed to update the title. It drives me nuts. I need to put a TikTok up there today. Does the broken fan count as a interesting up thing? I don't know. I'm getting to the point that I'm starting to be like, I want to put out good content on TikTok. What is a good thing? Well, you're not allowed to talk about topics on YouTube and Twitch if it doesn't go with the thing. What is my thoughts on Herman Miller? The guy, the guitarist for Dragon Force? What about him? I assume that's who you're talking about. If there's another Herman Miller, that's Herman Lee. Who's Herman Miller? Damn Hermans. Get me all confused. This is all we have for an information in our card database about this. Driver's side radiator fan is bust. I don't know anything about what you're talking about as Explorers. We don't have parts for this, so pretty much what I'm doing is trying to see if I can get it out easily, or if Noah can get it out easily, which it doesn't seem very easy. Can I pull the front end forward on this and be okay? Do the latest trend on TikTok? What's the latest trend on TikTok? Scorch Block just wants to see me topless. I don't know what I would do without the upper part of my body, though. Why would you want to cut me off at the waist? Topless. I'll be dead. Oh, remove the left front coolant pipe. Remove vibration dampener. Remove the tensioning element for the supercharger belt. Remove the air filter housing. Remove the left lower coolant hose from the radiator. Remove the bolts there and there, as long as the power steering pump's not in the spot. I love these directions, they're so good. Oh God, look at this. Remove the coolant hose, do this, loosen the hose clamp. The installation location is shown with the power steering pump removed. Ignore 2. So I guess that too, ignore it. Just, you know, all those things that ignore the number 2, ignore 2 what? disconnect the radiator fan connector, remove the bolts, and remove the fan shroud downward. You know what's funny? They even show me this snubber mount. This snubber mount's right here, but they don't mention it anywhere. None of this mentioned a snubber mount. Drain the coolant, remove the left front coolant pipes, remove the vibration dampener, harmonic balancer, remove the tensioner element for the supercharger belt, remove the air filter housing, well, crap. Remove the lower left coolant hose from the radiator. Ignore 2. And then disconnect radiator fan connector 1, remove the bolts and the fan shroud downward. They don't mention that. That was what I was looking for. And that happens to be oh, there is. That's what I'm about to point out. Because right now, I wonder if, I don't know, how many of you guys out there, Caspin, what do you do for a job? Does it involve diagnostics and repair, or does it involve something else? And because I'm curious if people that fix things tend to have a personality more towards a Liberty style things, because they can identify problems and they can identify problems and then come up with solutions without having to actually do anything yet, and then also account for all of the unintended consequences that they try to as much as they can. This is that thing. And maybe if I unbolt these 3, it'll just come out. But I've had that shooting in the ass before, where you unbolt these 3 and you unbolt these 4, and you can't get it out anyway because it's literally jammed together. I can't push it forward enough to drop it down because this is got that much space in front of it, and I don't know if moving it that far forward is going to allow it to cock or come out. So they're just like, yeah, take all that stuff off and then it'll come down. Well, what about this? What about it? What do I do with it? Leave it? Because good luck getting the belts and crap off too. This is the tensioner they're talking about. They want me to take this vibration dampener off. Then they want me to take these hoses out. Because they're trying to get every little inch they can get. Did they say remove them? I thought they said remove those hoses. Remove the coolant hose. That goes to the after-run water pump. I know I did this at some point and it wasn't this stupid. What the hell did I do in that one? It might have been, it was obviously probably a different setup, because they use this fan shroud, I'm sure, in a lot of different setups. But I don't remember this being quite this dumb. Sorry. Trying not to get my cord tangled too much. I'm just trying to replace one fan. We have access to this, which is all data. Go here to see the tightening specifications. Now go here to see the tightening specifications. 2. Oh, Jesus Christ. I hate everything. I really hate everything. What are the chances I'm gonna get fucking crank bolts? Ooh, I would love to hear it, Riz. Yeah, we call it some data. My predecessor that taught me all the stuff in this particular instance was, I don't know. They weren't very spoken. I think I would assume their political position, but I don't know exactly what it would be. My current boss is much more, you know, freedom-loving American, which is fine with me. But even my parents were pretty Republican, like Tea Party. I like the Tea Party movement before it got weird. But even then, it was just mostly corporate people trying to take them down because it was a good threat. It was a good idea. I've forgotten most of it at this point. I didn't really do much or get involved in politics too much. Like, I had my general opinions, but didn't really think too much about it. But as I've gotten older and as I've raised my children and seen the world, I've become much more and learned history that individual freedom is tantamount? No. It is the most important thing that any human can strive to achieve and to keep. Because if you are not free, then you're a slave in one way or another. That's it.
If you aren't free to make your own choices, then there's somebody else making a choice for you. And I would prefer that not to be the case.
Well, I mean, if a trickle-down effect of you like freedom, you want to keep it, and other people are like, yes, I like freedom, I want to keep it, then I can't think of it being a bad thing. But I have contemplated and thought and pondered, and as I try to do with all of my different ideas, I try to poke holes in them as much as I can. And the thing about individual freedom is, I mean, you can poke holes in it, but in the end, it's your decisions, your choices, your things, not somebody else's fault. Not, well, they didn't pay me a living wage. Well, did you do something to make your value more valuable? No. That's easier to fix. Make yourself more valuable. It's easier to do that than to get the damn government to raise the minimum wage. Like, holy,
You might as well try and move a planet. That'd probably be easier.
how much is the front end coming off? How long would it take to take the front end off? The body and frame, bumper, front bumper cover fascia. Lock carrier overview. Yeah. Oh, that's the lock carrier cover. Front bumper. Radiator grill cover, ACC lens. Oh, radar. This doesn't have that. Does it?
Nope.
No, see it. It's not hiding under there where it says it's in the manual. Front guide piece. Their lock carrier guide is garbage. Oh, it is time to restart YouTube. Yeah. Shotbu, hello. No, what we're looking at here is I don't have parts for this yet, and I'm off tomorrow, so it's kind of like I'm trying to establish if our new guy can do this job, because it's a bit over his head right now. I think he could do it, it would just take him a while. And I'm trying to figure out the best way to get this fan. I don't know if you can see that, but the fan's a bit broke. It's not attached to anything. Might even be able to get it all the way out. No, I couldn't. It's not attached to anything, as you can see here. It is completely broken off. And I have to get that out. So in order to get that out, I get this whole shroud here off. This whole shroud goes all the way over to here. It's connected to this, like this is bolts of the shroud. And yeah, so I have this much room. This is all the space I have to deal with that. And so either I take this and the vibration dampener and the tensioner and the hoses and that might be it, I think. Maybe. And this hose here, I don't know why they talked about that hose right there, but they did. Either I do that or I pull the front end forward and open up the space if that happens, but I don't know if I can do that either because this has a lot of brackets here for that lock carrier. And I can't go up because up is more cramped than down. All right, so you guys on YouTube, you're gonna have to hold your horses because I'm gonna restart the stream and for the evening or afternoon because we don't want to go over 6 hours. Even though I haven't edited one of these in a long time, I'm just kind of going through the motions. I don't know what I'm doing on YouTube. So I'll send you a new link in the chat here in just a minute. Hold your complaints.